Like, here is a care package for you guys of snackies. Thank you for all of your efforts. Like, we have one. I'll have to check the filter because I did not check it when we got back. Because I have no idea where I put the replacement filter. I have to look for that. Thank you, Corvo. No treat? She's interested in the birds right now. Okay, I forget what we were doing on this island. I think we had to come back here because I hacked up the cave. But let me just double check. Because we killed the cave, but I didn't get out. I think that's what happened. Yeah, we killed the cave, but I didn't get out. No, it didn't kill the cave. It didn't count it. No. Let's go, doggo. It didn't kill the cave. It didn't count it. I'm so upset. I guess I died before the cave animation finished, so maybe that's why. Are you gonna get up there and watch the birds? Can you see them okay? Yeah? Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. What else was on this island? What is this? I don't remember what this is. We'll go explore. Do y'all have points? Well, thank you. Hi, nothing's working. Good morning. Sorry I'm really late. I did not turn on my streaming PC yesterday and all the things wanted to update. And it's slow as heck. I think I'm gonna try to clone my OS drive into an SSD. You've missed the start. You didn't miss much. I was just talking about the week. Thank you, Tan. Yes. Welcome back. How are you? I think we got all the portals on this side, but let me just... We'll go explore. Because I don't... It didn't count the cave. We got back to the island where we killed the cave. I think because I died getting out of the cave, it didn't finish the animation for it. Do you guys have a farm to go to? Yes, you got that one. Okay. Wasn't the cave crossed on the map? No. It is not. So we got here, we killed the cave, but because I didn't get out in time, I guess that's what happened. I guess. I don't actually know. Making assumptions here. Alright, let's build up our income again. I think it was this one. Follow. Oh, they want to put it on this side. Okay. I have an extra night on the other side, maybe? No, you gotta do it on this side? Okay. Excuse me. Look at all these chickens. Maybe I have to get the permit again? I do. Oh. Yeah, this is why I want to swap, but I don't remember. Here it is. Here we are. I like the root and the other one that charges. I don't remember which one charged though. I think this was the dock. Because we came from this side. Yeah. Did I already build up this lighthouse? Is this the max I can go? Yes. Okay. It's kind of a bummer though. Like, not being able to get out. I didn't try going into bat form. I'll try to do that. In the cave. Because I think that was my problem. I need to drop off a bunch of coins so I can pick up 4 gems. Oh, I only have 3 gems. Boo. Hi, hello. How are you, Khaleesi? How goes it? The farm's going again. You late? You're never late. Saturday reset is a success. I have yet to do the reset. I just feel very off from this week. Just tired and everything just doesn't feel right. Well, we're back home, we're safe, everything's good. I'm just tired as heck. I am a little tired. Thank you for the burrito treat. I didn't mean to be a bat. It's okay. Lay tired. I love that club. I guess we're stuck in it together, yeah. It's more fun with friends, I suppose. Okay, so the only thing we have to do on this is just get the cave. Because I don't have enough gems to get the hermit. And not blow up, yeah. Because apparently... we can't do that. I don't have the horn guy yet. Because I was thinking maybe I can get this other captain. Oh, it's the ballista. Okay, that's fine. We have the night swords? I thought so. Maybe we don't. No, we just have captains. That means I need to upgrade a wall again. I thought I upgraded all the walls. I did not. Can I upgrade this one? You got any coins? Thought we upgraded all the walls when we got here. No, yeah, see, I upgraded this. Yeah, all the captain things are claimed. I just didn't upgrade a wall, apparently. I mean, they'll still do it with the captains, right? Yeah, 10 coins. I was gonna wait to go back to the bank. I guess I didn't. This is okay. Blood Moon, but we've killed all the portals. Like this is, it's literally just the cave. It's fine. I doubt the ones on the bomb are gonna come get it, but if we fail again. It'll be fine. Nope. Give me coins. Where are you going? What about? Okay, this guy's coming to get a sword. I don't think anything is going to happen during this blood moon because we literally don't have anything up except for this guy's gonna come get one too. Hi Kim. How are you? Happy Catterday. What I can do is I can maybe send... Oh, it doesn't let you send on top of the other two that come with you. That's okay. Was the other guy a captain or a knight? This guy was already here. Let's wait for the other guy to get here. It's a blue day. It should be okay. I wish I could plop them on the back of my mount and help them get here. He has coins. Okay. You got your new monitor. Let's go! What'd you get? I saw Tan a while back had posted like specs about things like sizing. Okay, cool. That was the knight that comes with us. Thank you, Mad Dog. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. 27, 1440p ISP, 140 hertz. I mean, that's still a nice monitor. That's still nice. I mean, for the longest time, I had like 880p, 60 hertz monitor because I'm a pleb. Pleb. Okay, are y'all ready? This time, I'll remember to flap out of here as a bat. Okay, whatever archer just keeps hitting the back of the wall, I need you to try harder. Okay. Just take a few steps back. What refresh rate do you usually play at? Okay, I'm out of here. I'm not dying in this cave again. Oh, it's your second monitor. I feel like I don't notice really anything past, you know, like 120 hertz. As far as refresh rate goes, I notice like, oh, my mouse I can see. Because like here it just feels like it's a continuous circle. I don't know how it shows for you guys because I think I can only go up to 60 hertz on Twitch, but like this just looks like a continuous circle. But I definitely would notice it at lower refresh rates. It wouldn't really matter. Okay. To the next island. Gotta try it someday. You'll definitely notice above 60. I think you'll definitely notice it. In a good way, I think. Unless, like, you are very sensitive to changes like that, then you might get, like, a headache. But, it's noticeable, for sure. And then on my work computer, it has a much higher resolution, and I can definitely see the clarity of whenever I rearrange my windows. I have like a tiling manager, and I have an ultra wide as my main monitor, so I can like section that up into I think I needed 2 more nights. I can sort of cordon off certain parts of the screen for certain things. Like I can put my terminal on one side of the screen. I can have like my VS Code on another side. I can have, you know, whatever browser or other tool, or like I could just, it's very nice. But because of it being such a high resolution, it is very clear. Like it doesn't feel like I'm losing quality of my text size or anything, because I like to make things kind of small so I can fit a lot on there, and that's really nice. But it's also a high refresh rate, so it's like really nice whenever trying to refresh things really quick. Just, I don't know, it's very noticeable. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Give it a try. I still have some people that are unemployed. Would you guys like jobs? You hate small text and softer UI icons on 1440p. I don't mind it. I smush everything down. It's kind of silly. I often have to do like pairing sessions and share my screen, and I'm like, okay, if this is too small, like just let me know, because I'm a heathen. And I like to, have things at the size. Thankfully, most screen sharing softwares have Zoom capabilities where the end user can zoom in on their side. I also learned of a really cute VS Code extension where you can have little pets in your corner of your VS Code session. And I have a little Totoro hanging out while I do stuff. I think it's just called VS Code Pets. Yep, that's what it's called. It's very cute. I'm moving a small window fast in a circle so that it's on both monitors and definitely choppy and not on the other. Yeah, you can definitely see a difference. I think past your higher refresh rate, like I think mine is at 120 hertz, my gaming monitor, and my streaming monitors are whatever the next step up is. They're not 140, maybe 144 hertz. And I definitely notice a difference. Between what it was. But past that, I don't think you'll notice a difference. So running it on 144. Honestly, I don't think that you would notice a difference between 144 and jumping up to 160, unless you're like superhuman. I do not think that most people can see that difference. And if you can, like, can I have your eyesight? They haven't updated the fire boundaries in a while. I wonder if it's stopped.
So say we all.
What are you doing to your tail? Urza, welcome back. Thank you so much for the 78 months. Yeah, so like in Urza's message, it says they've subscribed for 4 months in advance. So thank you for the advance resub. But I don't know what that means. By 4 months worth of subs. Would you like a treat? Twitch is bugged. I think so too, because I'm confused. There's just so many, there's a lot that they put in small indie dev Twitch. I just wish that they would go back to, I've been subscribed for this many months. I appreciate the sub streaks and everything, but like, honestly, I understand that life happens and I don't expect people to be subscribed all the time. I don't expect anyone to be subscribed ever. I'm surprised that people do that. So I just, for me personally, I would like the message to be as simple as possible. So I wish that they would just go back to like that, because on the dashboard, it's very hard to see both the message, the number of months you've been subscribed, the streak, and also like the weird thing that it says where it's maybe you've bought it in advance, if that is even working. I don't know. So it's like, it's just a lot of content, a lot of information, and on my dashboard it's a very small portion. Yeah. The dashboard UI is very clunky. Twitch as a whole is kind of clunky. I wish that they would work on the quality of life of their settings, because this, I like the idea of having everything in the dashboard. Like there's a little cogwheel here, and it's like settings for your stream, your channel moderation. I can do a streamer survey apparently, and there's like my partner settings. Or I'm guessing it would be affiliate if you're affiliate. But there's also, when you click on your profile, there's also settings over there, which are like account settings. And so I just wish that they would simplify all of the settings. In mod view, you can dock the viewer list out and have chat viewable, but the streamer dashboard you can't. Yeah, that's why I use Chatty, because Chatty is so much easier for me to see things, and some of the API messages show up. So like I can see like when you guys redeem points and I get certain notifications. Other notifications I don't get. So like when you guys do the large emote thing, I don't see that in Chatty. When people want to do this silly little... Oh, also, because of this stupid collaboration thing that I have to keep on my dashboard in order to remember to pause it for the stream, that takes up a big chunk of my dashboard now. Jesse, thank you so much for the bits. Oh, Twitch also cheered? Oh, is that what's going on this month? I don't know what's going on. Thank you. I appreciate the bits. Large emote thing is stupid anyways. Oh. I think it's funny.
This is wonderful.
Oh no. Don't cry. I think it's silly because then I can like... I don't know, you see more detail of the emote. And it's I don't know. Yeah, I just don't like how there's a lot of things that you have to opt out of on Twitch. The settings are not in a single place. Like, I depending on what I need to find, it's not where you would expect it to be from a user perspective. It may make sense in terms of like, oh, Twitch has been modified over the years and this is where it was and, you know, whatever. But like, as far as like a user perspective and like the UI, it doesn't make sense to be in a different location. And the fact that I have to have like this tiny little section which is taking away from the other section that I'd already designated for this thing that I didn't want to be a part of, because I want to keep making this thing like a talk show host style platform. It's just annoying. And then the functionality of the dashboard is quite heavy. I haven't done a comparison, but if I have this page up, it consumes a lot of resources because of how they've made it. And so if they want people to use it while they're streaming, especially if people are on a single PC, that's a lot of resources that are taking away from you actually being able to stream, you know? Anyway, that's my TED Talk. Thanks for listening. Flappy Bird. Follow. I'm following. Or was this where we died? I don't know how far away it's taken us. I don't know anymore. Maybe this is the island that I died on. I might have died here too. I don't know. I've hacked up this run. We were trying different things and I got greedy and... I don't know. No, the cave can't be on the right if we came from the dock. It can't be over there. Right? Because the dock is on the opposite side of the cave, and we just docked on the right side. And I died on the cave on the right side. So I have no idea. You don't say. My favorite thing about Twitch, just various UIs as a channel editor, I get into the dashboard and it goes, check out all these metrics, and you could click them and it's like access denied. Yeah, it's silly. Like, I think they need a lot of rework. for quality of life of the site, and they're focusing on things that are going to help them get money, which I understand. I understand why they have to do that. I'm not complaining. What's this guy doing? Just standing there. Because, you know, without revenue coming in, they can't make these improvements, but it's also just like, it's not easy to understand what is what because it's so confusing. I don't have any coins stored, I guess. It's so confusing on what permissions mean and like what you have access to. So I wish that Twitch would focus on those things over forcing this, I don't even know what it's called, collaboration. Junk. I don't think that's like a bad feature. I just don't think the way they implemented it is good. I think it needs to be an opt-in feature, and it should be for people that do that type of content. I don't host people on my channel in like a podcast style format. I would love to, you know, I'd love to just chat about whatever, but I just, that's not what I get to do. My schedule is so wonky and I don't get to overlap with people as much, so yeah, especially if someone trusts you to be an editor of their channel, then I would expect you to have a little bit more rights than just like a moderator, you know? That makes sense to me. Burrito and Milo podcast, it would just be a bunch of angry hissing noises. I think I like the dragon, because then we have fire. Can edit clips and videos, yeah. And that was nice, because I think Nothing's Working has that as well, because they were helping with like a lot of our VOD stuff when trying to upload stuff to YouTube. Look at that hefty boy. Look at this guy. Yeah, you had the right to download the VODs and stuff. Thank you again for helping with all of that. I feel like that took a lot of your effort and time. I'm sorry I don't do more creative content stuff for YouTube. I'm overwhelmed. It's hard keeping up with content. I don't know how people do it. Yeah, templatizing a lot of the stuff is really helpful. That's kind of what I've done with a lot of like the thumbnail stuff and okay, we have a portal here. And we can try to extend to that end of this little forest section if I can get to it. You don't have the time. Yeah, I feel like time is limited with everyone these days. Everything has just become very hectic and expensive, and you gotta spend more of your time doing things in order to make up for that. And that's hard. Because you're spending so much time worrying about so much more, I feel like. But I don't want to make any assumptions. And I hope that you are able to find something that you enjoy soon. Just for the security of, you know, income and not feeling stressed about that. Because that's not a nice feeling. I feel like, because we have a person in our community that actually works for the Postal Service, and I feel like the Postal Service has really gotten screwed over because of the person that runs the Postal Service, like the whatever they're called, the director or whatever, because they actually invest in a lot of paid mail services. Like they invest in like UPS and FedEx and stuff like that, and they've made so many regulations that make it more complicated for the Postal Service to do what they need. And so they've really like hacked it over, and I prefer using the Postal Service over anything else because, like, I don't know, I've just always used that. And it just feels impossible to support them because of all the things that are happening, and they can't do anything about it. Like, I mean, they could probably try and unionize and get people in higher positions to like combat this stuff, but like that's a lot of work, and they're still also trying to do what they need to on a day-to-day basis. Yeah, it's not supposed to be for profit. It is a public service. It comes out of things that you pay for. So like use it, you pay for it. Like, what are you complaining about? You don't know how the system works. But that's capitalism for you. Like, it sucks. And then they lobby. It's just... It sucks. There's so much wrong with everything. What am I doing? I'm trying to collect coins so we can have farmers. And then I can build up some knights. Oh, well, thank you. Previous job was government contracting. I respect anyone that would want to take a government position because I understand how much red tape and how like the process can be so slow to get anything done because of how much red tape and overly complicated processes there are because someone wanted to make it that way because it benefited them in some way or another, but it's not really beneficial to the system as a whole. Like, thank you. I would be so frustrated. It's interesting to discuss the whole picture because you guys worked on opposite sides of the same industry. Did that help you in any way to make decisions? Like, is that allowed? Or I guess you can't really be the sole person that makes decisions, but... okay, we'll get some more farmers going. More income before winter strikes. Thank you. Thank you. And then I'll do some more exploring, because I totally forgot what was happening on this island. Were they worried about... like you influencing decisions or something? Kind of silly. I didn't want to do any of her work. Sometimes I don't know if this is gonna come off as mean or inconsiderate or whatever, but sometimes I wish I didn't have the job that I have because of how much responsibility I hold and how much of a company's ability to do whatever it is that they're doing relies on what I do. And that can be stressful. Sometimes I wish I could just be a person that was good at talking to people and didn't have as technical of a job. Because I feel like that skill is also interchangeable across industries. And I don't know if that is wrong to say. We employed over 500 people. It's so, like, it's so stressful. Like, it's rewarding, but also stressful. I need to expand this way. Where's the next closest wall? Here, but I think we had... If I can get to this one. It's a big jump, though. Responsibility is scary, but it's also just like... I don't like being on call. In a perfect world, on call doesn't exist. In a perfect world, everyone had what they needed. You know, but like, that doesn't exist. You learn, you get thrown into things and are expected to perform. Yeah. Because I'm on such a small team, I had to sort of just like drink from the fire hose, which is fine. I'm confident in myself to know when I don't know and need to call in for help. You know, I'm not gonna like have a prideful moment and be like, I don't need help. No, if shit's broken, I'm gonna call for help if I don't know how to fix it. Because, like you said, mistakes are costly. And that's part of my, like, that's my paycheck too, right? Like, if things happen, I'm getting less money at one point, you know? There wasn't room for delays. Now, see, that mentality, I think, is absolutely bogus, because, like, unless you work in an industry where you are literally saving lives, or work on things that support infrastructure that cannot stop because it will be a problem. I find it infuriating that people will not stop and slow down because you've made a valid and reasonable ask in order to make something more stable and or improve in the long run. So, like, unless you are literally serving, you know, the power grid or keeping a nuclear reactor from meltdown, waiting a few days to get something out the door is not gonna... It's not gonna end the world, right? So it's like, well... Painted taxiways and runways at airports. That sucks because you're kind of like at the mercy of whoever is using those things, right? Like, they will not halt their businesses. And if there is a major halt, it can cause problems, right? Like, cascading effect, like you said. Okay, we still have a lot of unemployed people. I need to invest more. I don't know if I need more archers or builders. Because we got some pole people here. We got a bunch of archers on this side. It's just some pole people. Oh, I think we have an ad. Apologies. so I'll get some old people here. Oh, wow. I appreciate your efforts. I'm sorry it was a stressful position. I hope you're able to find something that gives you a good work-life balance and something that you enjoy. Understandable. You love the job? No, you, Cosmic. It's all you. How are you? How have you been? Have you been checking out, Deadlock at all? Okay, we should have a ton of income now. Where's Feather Hat? Feather Hat. Coins, please. Hello? Thank y'all. Vibing before work? Well, I hope you have a good day at work. Why do you lay outside of your bed, Purito? Hey. You don't like your bed? Is it hot? What's going on? People want to see you. See the work you did. Yeah, that's the rewarding thing. A lot of the work that I do means absolutely nothing outside of whenever I'm in the company. It helps a ton of people. I can't really talk about the stuff that I do, but like I learn a lot. It's like the behind the scenes work for stuff, and kind of just have to know that the people that know. Your food was nice every once in a while. Don't give in to the pizza parties. I'm just kidding. Eat their pizza, but still unionize. Thank you, Mad Dog, for the burrito treat. Hip. That's the wrong mouse. I can't ask for more farmers. Okay, more archers it is then. Five days. Holy moly. What is that, like six gates a day? More than that? Could have done it in 2.5. 2.5 days? Feel speedy? Speedy buzz? What type of, forgive me if this is a dumb question, but I am not knowledgeable. What type of, like, material? Is it like a paint, that you can roll? Is it a paint that you have to spray because of, like, reflective? Because, like, I remember seeing, back in Texas, they would, like, repaint the highways all the time because they're just massive and everywhere. But they would use like it was kind of like a spray that had like little reflective bead things in it so that whenever light hits it, it reflects and you can see it. The reflective glass beads. Okay, so I think it's like that. Those things are so cool. I definitely do not like driving in certain places at night or near dusk in California because of the direction in which I have to drive, and the sun is like right there in your eye. And they just use regular paint. They don't even have like the little flippy things on the road where it's like it divides the lane and it's like a little, I don't even know what it is, but it's like a little thing that they put on the ground. Also, they drive so fast. Yeah, I mean, they drive fast everywhere. In all the states that I've lived in, you're gonna have people that are just... People drive fast, they drive slow, they drive crazy. Like, that's everywhere. But, like, it's very hard to see the lines. Even with sunglasses and stuff on. It's like, I can't see... Because there's not, like, the reflectiveness. It's just, like, pure paint. It's like a white line and a small black line. But it's not reflective, and it doesn't have the little dividers, so it's very hard to see when the sun is, like, right there. I know it's scary. So hard to see, yeah. Okay, let's try to expand. I think we have some builders over here because the catapult. Yeah, it's not, sorry, I'm not complaining about it being a problem that I expect people to fix. It was just like one of those things where I remember seeing in Texas the, process of people painting the road, and I learned something about what they use and how that translated to what that looks like as a driver. My bad. Hate driving there when I don't know the lanes go and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty stressful sometimes not knowing where I'm going, so I rely heavily on GPS because I'm not at, like, I can drive to and from the stadium now in 2 different routes without having to use GPS because I've gotten, like, I'm learning the routes and the map and stuff, but I just don't have that same familiarity that I did whenever I was in Texas, because, like, I could just talk about wherever to go and I could visualize it. Like, I see the map in my brain. And then the thing that I find really annoying, and please correct me if I'm wrong, this was a whole lot different in Texas than it probably is here, but, like, there were labor laws around when people could work, especially in the heat. So a lot of the construction that happened for roadways in Texas was at night because it was cool, and on the weekends with the exception of Sundays. And I find that in California they tend to do things during the working day, which is very disruptive to normal traffic flow. But they also do it during, like, it's hot, and you're like, why? It's hot outside. Give these guys a break. I don't need all the coins right now. Oh my god. I don't think I'm gonna upgrade that one yet. But we will get some fire barrels because I'm gonna get blasted with coins. Your markings lasted like 6 months. Oh yeah, because like weather and then like snow plowing and stuff would probably heck up the roads a lot. It would just flood a lot in Texas, so depending on where you were, they would have to use like more absorption style materials for the roadways. So asphalt was used a lot more than concrete. It was easy to repair. But it wore down a lot depending on what highway you were using it on, because like main infrastructure is not just for consumer traffic and people traffic, it's also for like big trucks and stuff, right? I just wish we had more trains. Because then I could walk everywhere. Take my bike. Give me more mass transit! Yes, please! Thank you! Walkable cities, mass transit. I'll take a bus, I'll take a train, I'll ride my bike. But I can't do that right now because I will get run over by some very small man in a very large truck. The last time I felt like I could just walk anywhere was when I was in university. Because I had everything that I needed in that area. And if I wanted to go somewhere else, I could just take the bus and it was great. Because I didn't have a super reliable car then, either. Oh, I don't have coins, sorry. That would be amazing. It would definitely be a culture shock for me because like I grew up in small town Texas, so like I would have to get used to a lot of things, but I don't think I would dislike it. I think it would just be a matter of what things would I have to give up in order to survive and live there, because it's hella expensive. Yeah. That's the one. I'm gonna upgrade this. I don't know if it's too late in the day. No, I'm not confident. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Can I start clearing out these trees? Is that something we can do quickly? Just having trains everywhere. Can we just turn to Europe? I don't know what this means. I will have to look at that on the computer, not on my phone. Do you guys do... Okay, I don't know if this is just like how I was raised and my use of technology, but I can't do certain things on my phone. I have to do it on a computer. Depending on if it's like a serious topic or like a big boy purchase, like I feel like I can't do that on my phone. I have to do it on my PC. You also do that? Okay. You won't make a purchase over $50 on your phone. I feel like anything that I have to like print out a receipt for, or like documents, because I have like a box full of, you know, important documents and whatever. If it's something that I have to put in there, I will do it on the PC. Barely do stuff on your phone. I like the convenience of having everything on my phone because like it's there, it's connected. I don't always have to, you know, bring certain things. But it also makes me nervous because like it's a single source of truth for some things, and if I lose it, well, I'm hecked. But there are some things that are just easier to do on my phone. But if it's something like I don't know, I need to book tickets for a flight or a hotel or something. I will look at stuff on my phone, but I won't commit to buying anything on my phone. So there are some things that I just cannot do on my phone because I'm afraid I'm gonna be like, oh, well, because I back my phone up and stuff, but like, some things you can't back up, or some things I can't, like I have to use my phone for. Like I have, I can't use my little YubiKey for everything. So I have my authenticator stuff on there, and like, I don't know, it just makes me nervous. I've got many YubiKeys actually. Because I'm weird and have to isolate things. I'm just weird. A YubiKey? Oh, it's amazing. A YubiKey is a physical, like, MFA style security device. And so you can connect, it's called a security key, to your accounts, and it recognizes that specific device. So you have to plug it in physically, which adds to your security, right? Like it's not something where someone can steal your phone and there goes your MFA. But it's a unique security key that's a physical key, and you can do that via like USB-C, USB like 3.0. I think they have different formats and stuff now, but it's like just a physical MFA device. I don't know if you have seen like there's companies that will do like a physical MFA device that has like a rotating number. That's another form of like a physical MFA device. But YubiKey is like a universal thing that works with a lot of providers. So like Google, what did I just do? I don't know what I just pressed. I think you can set up security keys for other devices and stuff now. They're becoming, or other accounts, they're becoming more prominent. I have so many coins, please. Is your bank? Well, banks are kind of weird because they have to, depending on, banks are like super behind on using technology. One, because they have to adhere to many forms of like compliance. Like there's different compliance things that they have to adhere to for the security of your personal information, the security of their institution in order to serve certain customers, and regulations in wherever they are serving. If like they're a national bank or if they're just like a credit union and they're local. So they are usually very slow to adopt things because they have to upgrade a lot of their infrastructure on the back end, and also the integration of whatever that they're trying to use. But let me see if I could look up. Hold on. Why is my model body turned the opposite direction? What has happened here? Why is my neck and my body not... You see this? What's happened? What happened? How did I get turned around like this, y'all? Hold on, let me reset this. What happened here? It's a feature, not a bug. I don't know what happened. I don't know how that... Okay. Let me look up YubiKey so I can show you. YubiKey. It's very cool. I suggest getting one. So that you can understand better... It's from a company called Yubico, I think. And so what they have are these different types of devices. You know, they have different formats, and they have different protocols that they use to act as like a one-time password, multi-factor authenticator with whatever service. So you can have like a regular USB, USB type C. They have like the lightning ones that work with like Apple products, ones that you could like plug in and leave in your phone. Like there's a bunch of different formats and different series based off of what industry you're trying to provide your authentication for. So let me zoom this in. Because there's different protocols and compliance regulations. Like NIST is a lot of like government agencies and financial industries, sometimes for hospitals and stuff too. Then you have like ones that are more personal, so it's not as it follows a different algorithm, but it's really cool. I suggest getting one as like a form of like, you should definitely have multiple forms of authentication to get into important accounts. So like I have an authenticator and also a physical key for certain things. So if one of your devices gets I don't know, you lose it, it gets stolen, whatever, you can disable that because you have another form of MFA, and then you can re-enable it once you get your stuff. But good morning, books. But I definitely suggest checking out YubiKeys. They have Bio series now too. I don't know how well these work because I don't always trust biometric. I feel like biometric locks are not as secure because like if your physical security of your device has been like breached, then someone can just like take your thumb or your finger or whatever and like put it on here. So, and then my phone doesn't recognize my fingerprint sometimes if it's like too hot, or I don't know, I got something on my thumb or my index finger, like it just, you know, it doesn't always work. But these are really great. I would look into it, see what series would work for you. And they also have like the NFC ones, so you can like use it on like phone platforms and stuff. It's very cool. I learned about them a long time ago and really like it. I haven't had to like upgrade my key yet. I don't know how often you should do that. That's something I should probably look into. Objectively seem cool AF. Well, it's not like a new concept. It's like physical MFA devices are very common, especially if you work in like enterprise companies. Those are usually something they use often. But this is more of a consumer grade device. It also works for enterprise scale companies because they have like figured out mass production of these things and have secured their like they're very secure. I don't think that they've ever had a security breach or anything like that. But physical MFA devices have been around for a while. I think that like the general public just hasn't had to use them. Yeah, having a more like a private password store would be fantastic, that I could store on like my NAS and then referencing that, but I don't open my NAS to the internet, so it would be a pain to use that if I'm away from home. But I always get nervous with password stores. Like there's so many different kinds these days, and even like Google has their own. I think the browser security 1Password stuff, like there's so many. It makes me nervous to host that and not have it local. I think I needed to make knights. The knights are over here in the farm field. At the time of physical pins, and I need to enter and memorize them all. That was That was a pain. I've tried to find more accounts that I could connect to my... But like that's the problem of like having it stuck to a physical device to like a YubiKey. Because if I lose it, then well, I'm hacked. Okay, sorry. We needed to go and expand more on this side. My nose will not stop running. It's annoying. Do they not have like a universal system between airports? Because like there's the like, and this is, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm, you know, not educated in this area. Like, isn't like the FAA the national organization that like regulates flight and stuff? So like, why wouldn't they have the same sort of scenario for like personnel? They work on their own authority. Wow, that's interesting. Today I learned. Generally, each airport for access to secure areas requires its own badge and own training. Interesting. That seems like a nightmare for someone that has to work across multiple airports. That sounds like a business opportunity, but I am not a business person. I think I have time to upgrade this wall. I don't really know where the sun is because the clouds are out. Civil airports are arguably the easy ones, like the smaller airports that are more regional, with like people learning to fly and stuff. Ah, I see. Have you had to work in like military bases and stuff before? So I feel like those are probably even more of a mess because of all the red tape. Multiple? Do you like that better or worse? I feel like as a civvy on a military base, you're just being watched like a hawk. So it would not be enjoyable. You would think that they would have people that do that in the military, because that's part of their installation, right? We used to hold up a piece of cheese. A piece of cheese? Anytime that I've gone with friends that are in the military to be on base, I've had to surrender my ID, and I get it back when we leave. And I don't know if that's just because of the bases that I've been on and the types of things that they do on those bases, but I've had to surrender my ID. They give me a temporary, like, ID card, and I get it back when I leave. So I've never been able to... Oh yeah, there's a ton of contracting, but I guess I would just have expected them to want something like that to be in-house. Because of how that may affect their operations, right? Because like that's a... Getting onto... Yeah, like you said, getting onto base is one thing, but getting into certain areas of the base is a whole other shenanigans that you have to go through. Okay, we've collected all the coins from these guys, I think. Let's upgrade this. Just kidding, I need more coins. To the farms. You saw something cool. No, you didn't. Yep. Whenever I was living in San Antonio, I had a bunch of friends that were military because there's many different bases there. Air Force, Army, and there's some close by in like Austin area. And they were all medical, and they had like many different medical areas in San Antonio for like training and whatnot. But anytime I'd go on base with them, it was just like, okay, you can't, just don't go in this area, don't look over there, don't do these things. And then there was an air base, like kind of outside the city. You would always see like the big, like cargo planes coming in. And one time I was able to go out there with someone and they were like, you were lucky to be here. It's like, oh, I don't want to be in trouble. Was that like a security? Why couldn't they? It seemed like it would be like a security risk or what? Thank you, Bugs, for the burrito treat. Sorry. I got distracted. I feel like that would be very annoying on a very large truck. Yeah. Took 30 minutes. Oh my gosh, and I bet that cut into your time to do your work. And you don't get extra time for that. You're just sitting there looking at weirdo? Very strict about start-stop times, yeah. I can imagine. Well, thank you for everything that you've done. I know that you probably don't get the praise and feedback because it's just a thing, but it's still. I must say thank you. You're not allowed to move until Secret Service clears you? Oh, jeez. And you're like, I don't want this. That's not what I wanted. I didn't mean to press that button. Thank you. I'm just here to paint lines, man. How does one get cleared by Secret Service? Do they just, like, validate your stuff? Do they, like, validate your identity? What does that even mean? I think we can only get up the stone one on this one. Thank you for all the coins. It's insane. I would not want to be a Secret Service. Like, growing up, I thought, oh, I could be like Scully. I want to, you know, be a cool FBI agent. And then as I developed a brain cell, I realized how much that would actually suck as an individual because of sort of the things that I believe in as a person and the things that you would have to do in that position for your job. And I don't think that I would be able to do those things. I don't think I would be able to uphold my responsibility because the morals of it sometimes just do not align. We do a second sweep and then leave the tower. Give the tower an all clear. Would you know about those things when you were scheduled to do those, or was it really sudden? So like if, you know, a VIP landed and you're scheduled to do something and they didn't inform you and you got there and you missed like your window to do your work, what would happen? Yeah, that's kind of the thing that I'm talking about, Bugs. Like, the morality of things. I wouldn't want to have to choose and be responsible for, like... I don't think I'm responsible enough as a person to make that decision on the fly. And I don't think that I am a good enough person to make a decision and be completely 100% loyal without question. Too busy eating up the cats and dogs. I cannot. How did we get here? How did someone like that get into a position of power? How in the world has, like, ugh. I don't even know if I want to go down that road right now. My brain is, no. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Oh, it's so stupid. Whatever happened to having like an aptitude test or like general competency? Do you know these things? No, it's all just a power play. It's stupid. Key. Give me walkable cities. Give me trains. Give me work-life balance. Give me the ability to take care of people. So dumb. I don't... It sucks. Just make sure you're registered to vote. If you're in the States, please go vote. I'm not going to tell you who to vote for or what to think. Just go vote. It feels like at this point none of it matters, but we can't fall into disparity. Do what you can for your communities, do what you can for the folks around you, build up communities, help those when you can. Just be a decent human being. That's all I can say. Raise up, Swifties! I don't know about that. Having a hive mind mentality is not great either. You should definitely think about things and come to your own conclusions and not just accept things. You should definitely try and educate yourself about things, but I've always tried to consider those that cannot speak for themselves. Like, that's the person that I'm voting for. Because I feel like I'm very lucky to have what I have and be where I am and have the life that I have, so think about those that cannot do things for themselves. Vote for them. Critical thinking definitely feels like it's a lost art sometimes. But that's why we talk about things, and that's why we share things, and that's why we try to educate others. I I just wish that everyone could have the life that they dream of and can take care of themselves. At least in the States, it feels like you have to almost go bankrupt sometimes in order to take care of yourself, and that doesn't feel fair at all. She said, tell her minions to go and vote. Yeah, but I think there's also some, like, hidden messaging sometimes with a lot of celebrities saying things. Definitely a good message, go vote, but also... Oh yeah, she showed off her cat. I saw that picture. I know what you're talking about. I understood that reference. Well, it's just like the idea of... Oh, we got a blood moon. It just feels like in the States, the idea of individualism is valued so much more than community. And you can see that in almost every aspect of our lives. You know, you have to have a car, you have to have your own house, you have to have your own, a yard, your own, like, place in society. You don't get to, like, work and commute in an area that fosters community. You have to be isolated and then separated, and then your brain just rots away because they don't allow like people to focus on education. It's so expensive. They don't allow people to take care of themselves. You just kind of have to fall into this cookie cutter style life in order to actually benefit in certain situations. And it's very hard to yes, it's very hard. I mean, I moved away from all of my friends for work because, you know, I needed to find a better job. I needed to find a position that I could have that I could support myself. And I couldn't do that anymore in where I was. And now that I sort of have job security, I have no, like, community security. I live so far away from the things that I want to be a part of, and I can't build community. I can't find new friends. Like, how the fuck do you find friends as a 30-year-old? I feel like I just have to start drawing pentagrams on the ground and saying hello to whoever pops up. I would love to just go back, crash somebody's Thanksgiving. But, like, all of my friends now have, like, kids, they're married, they have, like, houses, they have their own lives. It's so hard to just sneak in and be a part of that. I just want to have, like, craft beer and board game night. You know, bring over your favorite snackies and drinks and let's play board games. Or, I don't know, invite people over and we do nerdy things like play Magic. Or, I don't know, let's just watch some soccer. Go to a sports bar and watch some soccer and hang out for a little bit. Or, like, build puzzles together. I want to have, like, a community garden. I don't know, like, something. And I can't do that because I have no friends here. And the friends that I do have here have had to leave or will be leaving because they're military. So it's like, there's no in between. There's no, like, how do you make friends? My coffee is on. Water it is. Let's go to the arcade and play DDR or other random games. I'm terrible at DDR, but I would love to. Do arcades even exist anymore? There was this thing in San Antonio called Nickel-Rama. Wait, no, I think that was in Dallas. Yeah, it was in Dallas. And there was this, I don't know if it's still there, but there's this barcade in Austin. It was called the Kung Fu Saloon. And that was always really fun to take people to. I don't know how much of it has changed because the pandemic sort of, like, ruined everything, but Stuff like that. Let me spend my adult money being a child for an hour. Living fun things with people. They're not going to get any closer to this portal. Okay, so can you build a tower here? At least. Have to wait for the forest to clear. And then the next wall expansion we can do is this one. I don't know. I feel like lately I've just been sort of living because I've had to. Because I have to have a job, I have to do these things, I have to like... I have to do this in order to survive. Like, I don't feel like there's anything that I'm excited about doing. In terms of like planning things, people actually wanting to hang out. I feel like I just am the awkward person that no one wants to hang out with because I'm particular and weird and I don't know. Like, I just... Existing is fucking hard. Weird is good though? I don't know. I feel like I'm weird. I'm exhausted all the time. I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore. But yeah, like, it feels like I don't really belong sometimes whenever I try and make friends and do stuff. I feel out of place and weird and... I don't know. I know what you mean. And I also don't want to get in the way of people's lives. You know, I don't want to do that. I don't want to have people feel like they have to hang out with me or make time for me because I don't fit. I definitely don't want that to be the case either. Okay, everyone back. The portal is open. I guess I just feel like I don't know what to do. I don't know what I should be doing in my free time. That's why I think that's kind of why I picked up streaming, because it was difficult for me to find friends that liked the same hobbies that I liked in the area that I liked living in, because it was very much a different culture, and the internet was a place for me to be able to find the things that I like. And the people that liked them would also be there, so it was very easy to sort of, you know, play games, meet people that play those same games, make friends. I think I'm just terrible at existing. Yep. Yep. Save for the person in the chair. Sorry I haven't been on camera in a while. I've just been really exhausted with... Wait, was that a blue day? Oh, now I need more coins. I didn't realize that was a blue day. Heck. I've just been really exhausted, and with everything that's happened this week with like having to leave and come back, and I haven't felt like I've gotten a good rest all week. I definitely want to figure out how to get the sleep motion camera thing too, because I think having the use of my arms with this little model would be more interactive and fun. I just don't know where to find one, and they're also kind of pricey. You dig the Cylon model? Me too. Nothing's Working did a really good job on it, and I really appreciate them working on it because he did a fantastic job. It's a full model. I just don't have... it's like an IR camera, I think, and it interacts with the software that we use so that you can get the full body, like fingers and everything. But I don't. Having arm movement would mess up for sure. No, I mean I just couldn't lift my arms too high because the model and the shoulders, it would clip a little bit. But I don't think people care too much. I know you would care because you're very detailed like that, which is not a problem. I want you to know that I really appreciate this. Is like really cool. This is stuff that I wish I learned how to do. So please give yourself some credit. It's really cool. The kitties are fine. Burrito cuddled with me. She definitely let me know how she felt about the car ride. But Milo and Burrito, I think, are back to normal. They're comfortable. You only see the problems and no energy to fix them. I think this is great, okay? I think this is a really cool model, and it's a really cool idea, and you did a wonderful job. Chat, please tell Nothing's Working that it's a cool thing, and they did really great. I think the air quality is kind of duty. That's probably why I'm sniffling a lot too. I don't know how to check the air quality on this app. It just shows me UV index. Why doesn't it show air quality? Okay, I'll just Google it. Okay. I guess the closest one is here. Moderate. I guess the wind has sort of helped clean up all the smoke and stuff. Maybe. I'll ban you all. Don't challenge chat. They will accept you. They will accept your offer. Okay. Oh, the bird. The bird is back. I think the bird is more curious on what's going on inside the window because they're not at the bird feeder. They just keep looking at me. Okay, we're gonna upgrade that one, and I think after that we're gonna challenge this portal. I accept with open arms. We have one knight, one captain, another knight. So many archers on this side. I think it's great. I really appreciate it. I want to do more cool stuff with it. I'm sorry that I haven't taken the time to do so. I've just been kind of overwhelmed with a lot of stuff. So, yeah. I'm sorry. No baddies coming out. Oh, nice. Oh, there's another portal. Why is there another portal so close? This builder's gonna come out and do this. Might as well get these trees too. Leap motion controller 2. Now, yeah, I was gonna ask you which one do you think would be better? Because I don't have like a super I don't have a super fantastic PC, but I also the doggos on their back. Oh, this guy got stolen. Never looked into this stuff? Okay. Well, maybe it'll be a birthday present to myself. I'm waiting on work offered to help assist with our evac costs. So I'm waiting to see if I can get that money back, and then we'll go from there. If they're watching an ad. Sometimes it does picture in picture. Sometimes it'll like shrink the chat. You can't see my hand. Sometimes it'll shrink the chat over to one side, and the video player over there. If that pop-up is annoying, I will turn it off. I just thought that was sort of helpful to why I might be pausing something. Like I won't be doing something in the game, like I'll wait until the ad's over. I'm trying to be better about not doing something important, but sometimes I can't because it's like a timed event or I don't know. You've always had turbo. I think it depends on the channel too, because like there's like ad settings that I could set up. Here, let me go to my monetization panel. Like there's enable stream display ads. I don't even know what a stream display ad is.
Commander,
I think that just pops up underneath the fleet. Thank you for subbing. You don't have to do that, but I really appreciate you. Enjoy your tiny little toaster motes and welcome. I don't know if you have Discord and like to hang out, but we do have a Discord community. We use it often for like scheduling game nights. I think we have a whole event thing planned for Magic. If you like to play Magic, that's started to grow a little bit. I'm trying to join for Commander nights because I like learning Commander. I'm not very good, but cool place to hang out if that's your thing. If not, that's cool too. But it is available. Magic Retirement Fund. I have 3 Commander decks, and I think I will stick with that for the time being. I don't have enough space for more cards. I still rent, so I have to be cautious of how much junk I acquire. You're in the Discord? Okay, cool. And it's open for non-subs too. Don't think you have to be subscribed to join. I just always forget to recognize that. Oh, these are the ads that like play below the video player. Does that interrupt? I don't know if I want to enable these. You're opting out of a less disruptive ad experience for your community. Oh. So I'm supposed to enable this? Okay, I don't know. I enabled it. Sorry. I guess I had the wrong toggled to understand what's happening. I don't know. Let me know if this is a full screen ad or if it's an ad that's like below the window player, or I have no idea. 1 hour of ads for motion tracking. No. The ad revenue that I get is minute. I mainly do it so that it doesn't do pre-roll ads, so people come in and they're not like blasted with an ad. Because you can like schedule it and whatnot, and so I can time it better. And I try to run ads during breaks, so if I have to get up and get water, go to the restroom or something, I think that's an appropriate time to run ads, but Twitch doesn't allow me to do just that. The birds are burden. I think we're gonna try to attack this next portal too, but not right now. I need to get coins. Yeah, you have to, it's like a percentage of your viewership, and then they changed the ad revenue program because even like smaller streamers were getting apparently too much money from it. Because they agreed to like a schedule during the month and would commit to running that number of ads, and they introduced like the ad scheduler to enforce that, and then they were like, this is too much money for people. We're not making enough money, so we're taking this program away. I mainly just do it so that I can know when the ads are coming, and I know when I need to like stop doing something in the game. Because that's what I would prefer to use them for. Because I can't schedule all the ads when I want, which would be just during breaks. They still do pre-roll ads and junk. I don't know, you guys are great. I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out. Means a lot. Flappy Bird, let's go get more coins and we'll come back and attack that next portal. Whatever Twitch needs to do to not go bankrupt, I'm in. I don't understand how they would go bankrupt, other than they mismanaged a lot of funds trying to keep big names. You know? Like, if they built the platform in a way that had better quality of life and ease of use, and like, cause Dr. Lupo is back on the platform, right? Because multi-streaming is allowed. Like, it's not contractual? I don't know how to say that word properly. Taco Tuesday, thank you for the follow. Welcome back. Because it used to be you couldn't stream on any other platform at the same time, and any content that was first on Twitch, you had to wait like 24 to 48 hours to put on another platform, and now you can do that simultaneously. No, you're fine. I knew you were hanging out a while ago. You guys popped in around the same time. Please, no stress. I stream when I can, and work has really taken over my life, so I feel bad that I cannot deliver more. And like stuff like this junk that happened this week happened, so like I don't know. It's just chaos. No stress. I appreciate when you guys can be here. This is really just a hobby that I can do now. It doesn't feel like it'll ever evolve past that, which is fine. Because I don't know what I would do if that were the case. I do not feel capable of being my own boss. All chaos all the time. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Are they retaliating now? Because builders go back. Providing great infrastructure. Okay, everybody out. Get out of here. I can't save you from the flyers, so... No. Return. Leave. Be gone. Okay. They survived. Since forever, but I don't know. Well, so the way that I think about it is they probably... I have no context. I have no context. I also am just making an educated guess with this. Just speaking from experience being a person that works with like cloud infrastructure and small to medium to like enterprise style companies. What probably happened is that when Twitch was still like Justin TV, they had a lot of like legacy. Wait, why did we come out here? It's nighttime. They had a lot of legacy tech debt that could not easily be solved. And when Justin TV became Twitch, they tried to unify their business a little bit more and become more, I don't want to say more profitable, but more professional in a sense. Like they're going from a startup to like a small medium business to an enterprise to be, what is the word that I'm looking for? Like they would be interesting to investors. So people would invest more in their platform and then they can grow. But during that time, they probably didn't do a lot of restructuring of their architecture to be scalable in a way that was also like cost effective. Because a lot of times when you're a startup, you just do things and make them work. And so when Twitch came into the picture of Amazon's viewfinder, Amazon was like, oh, this is a profitable platform because look how popular it is. Look how it doesn't really have any competition, and competition is starting to crop up, which is good for business, right? Because like, oh, people are gonna like go to the platform that's more more popular and easier to use and stuff like that. And then like the ad apocalypse happened for Twitch, where you know the content of the stream didn't match the ads that they were trying to display, and then that pissed off a lot of ad revenue, and so that left. And so they were still stuck with like this legacy tech debt, bad architecture. A lot of people at Twitch started leaving because when you get restructured into a bigger company, there's a lot of culture conflict. There's a lot of like, oh, I didn't think this is where this was going. And so a lot of that legacy knowledge left with them. You see this all the time whenever things get restructured. And then they tried to restructure their income model, right? Like you saw the restructuring of Prime subs, the restructuring of the ad revenue, the restructuring of certain features and quality of life things that they really want to push because they think that's what's going to bring money in, versus the quality of life of the viewer and the streamer. Like the direction that they've been pushing the, whatever it's called now, the stream together, the host backstage stuff, like they've been full send leaning into that hardcore, but that's not a feature that's used by everyone. I think they're sort of catering to what they think the platform could be, which I have no idea what that is in their mind. Like a talk show host style, podcast style content website. I have no idea. And then they started changing the terms of service because, you know, sex sells. It always does. And you had these streamers that were doing some pretty weird things to get views, which I don't judge. I don't care. Make your money. But like then that happened, and so people got pissed off again and they got bad PR, and so ad revenue started dropping again. And then they were like, oh, let's fix this. Let's make it more accessible to anyone and do multicasting, multi-platform streaming. But that doesn't really encourage people to only stream on Twitch. I think the reason why I've stuck with just Twitch is because I've built a community here, and it is the platform that I think is best for me, because I don't like the short form content on TikTok and Instagram and trying to stream on those platforms and appease to people that scroll past something that's longer than 7 seconds. And like for me, Twitch is still like game focused. I go to Twitch and watch people talk about games and whatever. So I think their integration with Amazon is still like a very segmented business. Like Amazon treats it like a different company still, and they don't have the resources that Amazon has. And so they're holding Twitch to the fire to be more profitable, to either pump and dump. So like they pump as much money as they can into it and get their investment back. Or not pump as much money, but like they min-maxed the company to where, okay, they made their money that they thought they wanted, and they either kill the company like Microsoft did with Mixer, or they sell it to someone else and make their money back. And I think Twitch is a very unique platform, because that's what I think of when I think of streaming. I don't think that the YouTube platform is designed well to... This is a lot of archers. It's designed well for streaming content, or short form content, like the shorts and stuff that they've tried to implement. It's kind of weird still, but I think Twitch is still the platform for streaming. And so if that falls through, I honestly think that I'm just done. I don't want to put any more time and effort learning another platform and trying to be... I definitely still hang out in the community and play games and stuff, but like I don't think that streaming will be a super huge priority for me at that point, because it's so much to keep up with. Like there's so much more stuff you have to learn going from one platform to another. Then you gotta like build your audience again, you gotta build up your content, you gotta build up like your... I don't have time for that. I barely have enough time to have hobbies outside of work. So it's like it's not that I don't want to. I would love to be able to dedicate more time to doing that. It's just, it's so much, and you have to play this game of staying in the meta, like staying in the relevant circles, and understand like what the meta is of games to stream and content to make and how to make those content and the certain trends, and like I can't keep up with that because I have to put all of my attention on work, and it sucks because I would love to be able to do more of that, but like this is what I have to do in order to like have stable income and survive. So I will say I'm very fortunate to be able to do that and still have like what am I trying to say? Like it's nice having a full-time job and being able to stream at the same time, because I know I will have a paycheck every month. I know I have health insurance. I know that I have a retirement fund. Like I have all the things that I would feel more comfortable with having, without the stress of like, oh, I have to do something stupid in order to get people to view my channel. There's less pressure, but it also sucks because I have to balance how much time I dedicate to learning all these new trends in order to stay relevant. And I don't really care about staying relevant. I just want to be surrounded by people that want to hang out and want to play games and want to be here. I don't want to try and appease to people in order to get them to stay. I want to be myself. I would retire. Well, and I feel like it sucks even more at my age because like I feel so behind on where I should be in life. And I don't know why that is. I don't know if it's my fault because like I've made a career change. I didn't really have a choice. I would love to have stayed in academia and like been a scientist or a teacher or something like that, but like I couldn't survive. Couldn't pay my bills. I wasn't healthy. Not good. I'm here to hang out and do shit. Yeah! Let's go. Okay, let's go get this, wait, I think it's just the cave. Let me double check. I thought there was one more portal, but let me validate. And then we'll just build up to it. Sorry, I've sort of been tending to... It's just the... Okay, so let's build up... Is there a wall that we can build up to? No. Not even over here? Man, RNG said no walls. Okay, so let's go build the bomb. I think we have enough knights. probably be renting for the rest of my life. I feel the same, which sucks because like there's no protections for renters in this day and age. It feels like it's in terms of like affordability of was the nightstand on this side? I forget where we made the nights on this map. Was it over here? Where was it? No, it was definitely further to the right. Like, I definitely don't feel like I'll be able to afford anything, and I still have to have like a car and insurance, and like I wish that I could just have none of those things. I would love to have just a place of my own. It doesn't have to be extravagant. I just want it to be kind of cozy and my own, but in a place where I don't have to have a car. Okay, so I think we're good on nights. Let's build the bomb. Let's prep it. Let's go. Yes. Yes. Having work-life balance, having like I don't know how many times we've had this conversation in the Discord, but it's just been like the idea of having holidays, having time away, having a life. It feels like that's starting to not exist in the United States. It's like you live to work, and that's what you do because that's what has been designed. And I hate it. Want to be somewhere walkable? Yeah, I would sacrifice having a large place, and if I need to like downsize and get rid of a bunch of stuff, it helps me put into perspective what I actually find important. And I would not mind doing that. Would not mind doing that. Living in a place where I could easily get from point A to point B and not have to stress about, okay, I live out in the boonies because it's cheaper, but if I had mass transit to get me there quickly, I would do it. But that being a reality here, probably never gonna happen. I try to vote in those areas to make it more of a reality, but like, it's just such a joke sometimes. I don't know, Rain. I don't know anymore. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I don't know. Hey! Okay. I'll wait for the bomb to get here. Doo-doo-doo. We'll do a little dance with our people here. Yamaka, hi! Hello. How are you? Made in a hurry for various reasons, so you're looking forward to being able to pick up a place you actually want to live in. I hope you find what you're looking for and you find a place that works for you. I'm sorry that you had to move in such a rush. How's everything fire-wise down there? Pretty good. We're still on evac warning, but with how the winds and how everything is looking, like we don't see the smoke and stuff anymore, so I think I think we're good. They just have it as a precaution. And but yeah, we went to go have In-N-Out. It was good. I think I still prefer Whataburger fries because the fries were kind of, I don't know, they were not bad, they were not fantastic, they were just fries, but burger was good. Use the spread. I used the spread. Gotta get the fries well done. Yeah, they were like not crispy enough for me, but I also don't like them super burnt. I don't know how to describe, but you didn't like it? I didn't like it with the amount that you had put on there because you like to smother things. I liked it whenever I was able to eat the fries. I like to eat fries. I take the thing and I put it on the fry individually because I'm weird and I don't like soggy fries. That's how much they put though? No, they put that on the burger. What was on the burger was fine. I don't like to have soggy fries. I don't need animal stuff. I'm not an animal. Just let me have my dry ass fries and I'll put my own sauce on the fry individually because then I know I have the amount that I want on it. Okay? Do you not see how I eat the fries when we go to the game? I just have my pile of fries and my little ketchup packet. Also, spicy ketchup is probably the most superior thing that you can have with fries. I'm not saying that the little sauce packet, whatever Thousand Island dressing it is, was bad. I'm just saying I miss my H-E-B giant bottle of Whataburger spicy ketchup. Okay? If I have a trip back to Texas, I'm getting a care package from H-E-B. I'm not saying the spread was bad. I think that's where Croft is like, spicy ketchup is not mayo! You take that back. It is literally ketchup with jalapeno juice in it. That's all it is. It's not fry sauce, which is this weird ketchup, mayo, Dijon mustard combination. The cheese squares. H-E-B has superior snacks. How many pallets of spicy ketchup do you want? I mean, we have such a small kitchen. I don't get to have all the things that I want, which makes me sad. You have jalapeno ketchup in your fridge. It pairs well with the Costco mozzarella sticks. Croft didn't like the mozzarella sticks. I feel like she stopped getting them. The knights are just standing in the fire. Look at them. Such little baddies. Everyone's very good at kitchens. We just have like this world's smallest kitchen, and I have a bunch of kitchen stuff because I came from a little bit bigger kitchen and I love cooking, so I have like all the stupid kitchen utensils and blenders and food processors and like all the stuff, and Croft was just like, I have an air fryer. That's how she cooks. You barely finished the ice cream. Well, you decided to get Costco size supply of ice cream for one person. I think we just need to turn down the freezer temperature. I think it might be a little too high for the stuff that we store in there. I think that's probably what's happening. Is that not the correct measurement? I don't know. Crop probably just doesn't close it all the way because it gets moisture in there and then it has icicles and stuff. It's one person for me. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying that the freezer doesn't have space for other important things like broccoli that I'm the only one that eats. Okay. I'm waddling out of here. A skill issue. Yeah, because if she ever meets you in person, you're probably gonna get the side eye. Cabbage greater than broccoli. Okay, I love cabbage too. I just don't know how to... So what I would... Ideally, I would have a different style of fridge and then I could prep a lot of things and have more like freezer contents. Broccoli smells like fart. What? I also like asparagus. I have to have fresh asparagus. I can't have the canned asparagus. I was gonna say you smell like fart, but Bugs already said that. Thank you, Bugs. Like I would love to have like prepared things and like containers of things that I could use for cooking and like do more of that and then have a lot of prepped vegetables in the fridge where they're like already pre-chopped or like pre-washed and like set up in nice containers and organization. But it's small. Everything is just small and I can't do a lot of that. I love cabbage. I like making kimchi soup. I like making my own kimchi. Oh, we haven't really done that in a while. I love vegetables. Did we do everything here? I didn't really go to the right side and see if there's anything else that I needed to unlock because like we've got the beetle and this other hermit and I don't know if those require gems. Apocalypse loves kimchi, you can't do it. Have you tried other like so I guess when people think of kimchi they think of the traditional like cabbage and like carrot, green onion, like that one. Have you tried like kimchi cucumbers or we've tried exactly the kind that they sell at Costco? I think I have some of that in the fridge right now because I was too lazy to make any. You should, okay. One of my favorite things to make, and it's super simple. You just get like the pickling cucumbers that they sell at Costco. You slice those into like maybe like half inch chunks, like little quartered things. Salt them to where they get a little soft and bendy. Wash them off and then cover them in just like gochugaru, which is like the powdered red chili powder. Leave them out on the counter in like a jar, or if you have the E-Gen plastic containers. And then after that evening, like after they set out for like 24 hours, put them in the fridge and they're so good. You can also do the same style of cucumber, like cutting it the same style and covering it like... I guess a lot of people like to smash the cucumber to where you like hit it with a... like a rolling pin or something and then cut them up so they're like more... the texture is a little different and you cover them in sesame oil Maybe a little bit of soy sauce, fish sauce, and sesame seeds. Also really good. Top tier. Did we upgrade this as well? We did. And then you can also try different forms of kimchi. Like there's radish, the Korean radish. That's another really good thing to just have slightly fermented with some spicy. So you don't always have to have cabbage, because I know a lot of people are kind of thrown off because you get the fermentation smell sort of, and people are like, ooh, but it's so good. It's so good with like breakfast, with like eggs, with rice, with like kimchi soup. Like, oh, I love it. Mini cucumbers and make a giant bowl of pasta salad and have the rest of those. Yeah, it's really good. I like those cucumbers a lot because they're easy to use quickly without. Because anytime I get the big like English cucumbers, for some reason the ones at Costco just go bad so quickly. Do I like sauerkraut? I love sauerkraut. I don't have things. That I can eat with sauerkraut without just eating it by itself. Like I don't have brats and stuff often, or anything like that. Did we get everything on this island? Is it time to go? It's time to go. Where's the boat? I might take a quick break as well. I need to refill my water bottle and use the restroom. But if you go to like a market, like an Asian market, and just get, I don't know if they have them in small bags. You might have to get just like a giant bag. But they have, like the Korean flaky salt that they use to make kimchi. That's a really good salt to use for your kimchi making. And they also have the red chili powder there as well. Is this the last island? I don't know. It might be. There's also this, I have to go get the cookbook because I don't remember her name. She was like the TikTok lawyer, Korean, vegan Korean lady. She made a cookbook, and there's a lot of really good stuff in there too that's like really easy to make that you might like. Used to have it with schnitzel. That's just pork chop, fried, breaded, right? I don't know if we have any more pork chops. Can make that for Croft or something. I have so many messages. I'm sorry. I'm not ignoring you. Thank you. I will look into all of these things because I don't know how to do this. So the Ultra Leap motion controller? What are those things? Okay, I think I'm gonna dump off a bunch of coins here. They have chicken schnitzel as well. I don't know what the proper schnitzel is. Is that a German dish? I don't actually know. Okay, I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Hi, hello. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Spatzel. Is that like the pretzel-based one? I'm doing a Google. Oh, no, what? This is... egg noodles. Ooh. I like noodles. Dropping a hot goog. Yep. Who's that? Who done it? Jesse, thank you. Thank you for supporting the kitties. And the doggos. And all the animals. We are raising funds for Humane Society International. That is what Jesse has just donated to. Thank you so much for your generosity. We have raised $145 so far. Thank you. I'll just pop this up really quick. Shabam. Thank you, thank you. I think we are good to go to the next island. Drink your water, chat. I think I just don't have enough gems to get one thing. Last island, I think. With our little dragon boy. Oh, the unicorn looks to be a lot closer. Unless we're just really far away from camp. Oh, we're not too far away. Nice. Key, why don't you like your bed anymore? I think one of the DLCs says 6 Island. I have no idea either. It's the wagon. Yeah. He spits out fire. Does the money in the bank you carry over to the... No, it's per island. But it's helpful if you have built up your island enough and then you have to go back an island, then the money's still there. There's no like interest or anything, I don't think. All these hermits walk so slow. Get on my back. Get off my back. No, sorry. What is it, kitty? What is it, kitty? Oh, it's the horn guy. I guess you don't get a baker? You said there was a plague doctor, right? I don't think so. He was walking away from the portal and it didn't activate whenever I was near it. Excuse me. Yeah, he's right here. I think we'll be okay. Maybe not. Can I have a coin? Thank you. Okay. Horn guy is safe. The baker should be a plague doctor. Are they on this island though? Because like it was just Horn guy. So like what other... Would it have been this one? I guess I can go back to that island now, but like I don't because I didn't have enough gems to get them. Oh, I didn't have the deer either. There's 4 gems and I only have 3. Looks like it's midday. We'll go back soon. Yeah, let's go back. Yeah, I think it's back on that other island. I think you are right. Why does that keep happening? Blood moon. I don't think it's going to be worth to build towers, but I should probably update the walls if I can. I think they give you better tools to sort of deal with the blood moons. Like, I can travel faster and I can maybe go get coins and stuff. I got my little dragon here. I don't know. Rest well. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you a ton. Mm. Still haven't figured out which side blood moons attack, like, most on either. Sorry. My chair is being silly. It's okay, doggo. I think they're attacking on this side. Bum, bum. That's rude. That's so rude. I think I only have 3 gems in my little pouch. I need 4. Yeah. Let me build the boat. Yeah, because they don't show up here until the boat's here, right? Yeah. Yeah, unless we want to go get the plague doctor, but I don't know if that would be beneficial at this point. Because the recruitment camps are not too terribly far away. It's not terrible, but it's not great. I think the closest farm was on this side. Yeah. My eyeballs are tired. Those are really helpful. My glasses have those on them and it's great. That filter on it. Fantastic. It's winter time and I missed out on collecting all the funds for the farms. Heck. Oh, nar. It's okay. I got some coins in the bank. Maybe they'll be able to finish out this farm that they started here. Because usually when winter starts, it's like it lets you finish 1 or 2 days. It's okay. Now it's gonna be rough. Yeah. It'll be fine. Nope, they didn't get to harvest. Heck. Hecku. That's all I had in the bank. That's fine. Yeah, and the boar, but we might be able to bait the boar. This guy waited so long to get out here. What the heck? Y'all gonna die. Y'all gonna die. I better run. Yeah, we'll get the berries. I think I need to upgrade this wall next. There's not a wall. Where's the next wall? Oh, it's like right here. Goodness. Let's see how quickly these builders get out here. We'll have to wait another night on the wall. It only shows up when it's first built, right? Like when it's in the water. Yeah, I don't see them out here, so. Bomb is on the right side, so that means the cave's on the right side. Oh, he is here. What does a unicorn actually do? Do they attack things? Do they run fast and majestic? Do they fly? They poop. Ah. Well. Well. I want a snack. Snack. A little shack. 2 portals. Okay. 3 portals. And then the cave. Okay, so this is just danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. I don't remember if I had enough jobs for people before I put money into it. I'm gonna go look. Need some more builders. What is it, kitty? What is it? What is it, kitty? You staring at the birds? I think I was holding out. I don't know what I want as a snack, though. We got these, like, almond dip things that are really tasty. That's kind of hard to eat. And not get my keyboard all gross. I don't like eating while streaming because I don't want to get my stuff all gross. I'm also a heathen that just has a bag of chips and chopsticks while they play things like Satisfactory or something. Salty or savory? Good question. I don't know. I need to make the cucumbers that I was talking about earlier. So the cucumbers we have don't go bad. Only sort of snackies that we have right now are like chips or pretzels. Got some fruits in there too, but I don't know if I'm feeling blueberries right now. Blueberry. Do you think we could take this portal down? I think we'll wait a little bit. I was also thinking about just warming up some rice and having rice and kimchi. And then having cucumbers on the side. So I get my green things, and I get my probiotics, and I also get my grains. I think I ate all the leftovers we had. All else fails, I got those plant-based chicken nuggies. The impossible nuggies. I'm sad those don't come in dinosaur form. Sedge. They're so good. And they cook really well. Like they're golden and get crisp and everything. Top tier. I'm 12 and demand dino nuggies. I've considered like sending a formal letter asking, can I have these in the shape of dinosaurs? I think you would get more people on board with buying your product if they were in the shape of dinosaurs. But I don't know if the dino nuggie is like trademark. But expensive? They had them at Costco and I was like, sign me up. Alright, let's go. think we can do this too. The last island gets kind of weird. Nice. Hi, Granista. Can't justify the membership price. I think it was like... Oh, I don't remember. Never mind. I mean, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but it's nice to have, like, things at a little bit better of a price because you're buying in bulk. The thing that sucks is we just don't have a lot of space for the things that we get. Oh god! I looked away for 2 seconds. They're already here. Hardcore retaliation, what the heck? Oh no, the clown. Trying to hold the line. Get back, everyone. Get back. Go, go, go. Fall back. Oh, I hacked them with that fire, didn't I? Man, the retaliation is worse than the actual portals. The big guys have armor, which is annoying. It takes so much to get their armor up, goodness. That's fair. Yeah, that's so far. It doesn't make sense. I think we'll be okay. What the actual heck? HG. I gotta go fix this wall. Kind of rough, but it's okay. Now we're closer to the camp. I lost 2 captains, I think. Oh, are they gonna finish before nighttime? Yes, nice. One game for the rest of my life? Oh man, that's tough. I would probably pick something that is sort of story driven, but also sort of open world, so that you can find ways to enjoy it, you know? Because like if it's a story game and you play the story and you're done, then it's kind of rough to thinking for yeah, like I would Destiny I think would have been my answer before all the crummy stuff has happened at Bungie. But now I think my answer would be something like Minecraft or Baldur's Gate or a series of games like something like Horsecoin, where it's like it's the same sort of concept and it's fun and it's chill, but it's also not like dependent on a live service that seems to be brutal for developers, you know? And I feel like Minecraft is very community driven, so it's like something that I can still play with people to where I get the same sort of vibe that I got from playing Destiny. World of Warcraft. I tried to get into World of Warcraft, but it's tough being someone new to the game when it's been out for many decades or over a decade, you know? I like MMOs, they're interesting. I just it's a type of game where I feel like you have to only play that game. I mean, we played for a little bit. We tried to do community WoW days, and it was terrible. I think I would stick with something like Final Fantasy if I were going to play an MMO. Or just try to do like Diablo and do dungeon crawlers with everyone. But I think right now I would probably say Minecraft or Baldur's Gate, because I've been really enjoying Baldur's Gate and there's so much you can do in that game. 100 hours a week? Oh my gosh. How did you keep up with that? I like doing cooperative endgame activities. Like, if I could play Destiny, I would just want to do raids all the time. I would want to do raids, I would want to do dungeons, I would want to take people through and like Sherpa people through dungeons and raids and stuff. But not a lot of folks play as much anymore, so it's hard to kind of hard to do that unless I go hang out with randos. Oh, I didn't spit that fire right. Sorry. Sorry. Want to do really hard challenges and sink thousands of hours into it. I used to want to do that. I used to want to do a lot of like challenging things. But as someone who now has to focus a lot more on my job, it's hard to do that. It's hard to want to justify spending hours on a single game rather than being able to play a variety of things that I like. Because I like the idea of being able to have fun in one game only. That's very affordable, you know? I'm not going to be spending thousands of dollars on stuff. But that's kind of what I did with Destiny, and then it kind of burnt me out after a while when they changed their play model. So I don't know if I'd want to stick with one game and only one game. So if I could have a game that could like change the gameplay style of things, because you can kind of do a lot of different stuff with Minecraft. Baldur's Gate's just a really interesting story, and I feel like it would take me a long time to do things differently in that game. I need coinage, sir. I'm trying to build a wall. Coins. Coins, please. Hey. I have a little more. Okay, that'll do. That's fine. Yeah, like a subscription-based game is hard to justify, so something like WoW is tough because like you're playing and paying, and if you don't play, I'm not getting the value that I've paid for sort of scenario. So I feel like I can only play that game. But if it's a game that I pay once and then, you know, there's a lot of replay ability to the game, then I feel a little bit more comfortable doing that. Have you tried Remnant? It's supposed to be like a challenging open world. I think it's... Is it third person shooter? I don't remember the style of it. That's challenging. I think we're gonna leave it at this wall for now. Try to hire some more pole people. They seem to help in the winter with fish. The fish? Pikemen, that's what they're called. Keep calling them pole people. Sorry. Did I hear Sherpa? Have you done a lot of the Destiny content? I still need to do the exotic, two-person exotic mission to get the last item. I probably have to watch a video or something because Taken and I did it and I got lost halfway through. So I definitely need to watch a video on where to go so I don't waste people's time. I also forget that we can keep doing the berries. I think the berries were on this side though. Experiencing it blind is really cool. I just don't want to like have to do it multiple times if someone is wanting to help, you know, like I feel bad wasting people's time. I would like to I like experiencing stuff in Destiny blind for sure. I definitely do. Solving the puzzles and experiencing the story is just, it's nice. Might have to wait another night. I waited too long to upgrade this one, but that's okay. Let's see if we can work our way backwards.
So say we all.
Ariel, thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome. Okay, that's enough trees. Time to run. Good job, everyone. It's just one tree on either side, right? I think it is. I think we'll be okay. Okay. We'll probably go for this next wall. I like attacking one side at a time. Maybe expanding on the other one a little bit here and there, but like I don't like doing both sides at once. I'm gonna get Battletron on my phone. I already have it on my Switch and on the PC. Why do I need it on my phone too? What? No. No, phone is usually work and personal stuff. I don't usually put games on my phone. Just because it will definitely drain my battery. I already have way too many apps on here. You can also get Horsecoin on your phone. If you didn't know. You just like hang around. It's a chill, cozy game about expanding your kingdom and fighting the greed and making your land safe for common people. Also, we're gonna have an ad break in like 5 minutes if you need to get up and walk around. You're the cool one. I just sit here playing video games. Video games. Where's the next portal? Right there. Okay. Hopefully it will no longer be winter soon. Definitely need more builders. I think they're stuck to one side because of the catapult. Okay, ad break's about to start. I'll try not to do anything entertaining. I think I needed the 2 captains on the other side. Let's get this to the first tier stone and I think we'll be okay. I can hang out here for the night and do fire. What would be my dream job? I would want to be a professor. Or a pilot. Like a pilot in space. Astronaut, pilot. Or be in academia and teach people. Professor pilot. Teach people how to fly. I don't know about that one. But I definitely enjoyed teaching. I like that a lot. I know, I'm sorry, Cosmic. Is it done? It said my dashboard says it's done. I don't know if you heard what I said, but I mentioned I really want to teach. I really enjoyed teaching people. Oh, Blood Moon. Oh no, I don't think we're equipped for Blood Moon. Excuse me. Definitely think we're gonna need the catapult for Blood Moon. Yeah, when you see them understand what you were trying to show them and teach them, it was one of those satisfying moments of like, I helped do that. Oh yeah. I don't know if we have enough time to upgrade this wall. It's definitely gonna fall. Goo. Goo. Is it Blood Moon only on one side or is it both? Also, where's our doggo? Uh-oh. We lost the doggo. Oh, I think it's on the side with the bad wall. Alright. They survived? No way. I don't have enough coins for this. Good job, everyone. You didn't even need my help. Good job, everyone. Winter's almost over. So we can start stocking up on coins for the farm. I think the last island on winter is always the toughest part. Because everything's so far away. And you may get really bad RNG on where things spawn. Okay, they're not gonna get any closer than that. That's fine. That's fine. That's a wall, so I can make it like right here. Nope, apparently that's still really too close to things. That's fine. Nice. Nice. Now we get farms. Now we're gonna be swimming in the gold. Why is this guy not running towards the job? Someone else prioritize it? Trying to fix my income and then we can do a little more expansion. Wagon's got short legs. It's okay. They're trying their best. Okay, I think we're good there. I think I need a few more builders and then we can dump everything into the archers. I'll try to build this portal again. I feel like I was too close to something I shouldn't have been. Oh, whoops, it's right here. Just further away. I build it like right here. like there'd be another crate out here. Gems. Gems! The dock, okay. I'm leaving. It might be too far out. Yeah, they're not going to go past this portal. It's okay. Wonder if we're just gonna have to consume that recruitment camp. I don't know. Stressed. Hey, Sunny. Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, we're back. We're at home. Thank you for asking. How are you, Cap? Yeah, no worries. Thank you, Sand. I hope you have a good day. Let's get this wall upgraded. I think I have failed to do that for many nights now, so let's do that. One day off for the next 11. Woof. Sorry. Okay, well, this finishes up. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. If you guys don't mind, I'll be right back. Hi, hello. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Yes, hydrate. You don't hydrate. Well, I hope your next couple of weeks go well, Sunny. I'm sorry if it is hectic and... hectic and busy, but I hope, you can get some downtime. Wait, did this not build? It didn't build. That's unfortunate. This is called Deadlands. This is one of the DLCs. Cool. We have knights. Now it's picking up. We were struggling a little earlier because we were in winter time, but now I think we're doing okay. I swore this one had a thing that I could build. Did I not do it right? I guess I did it wrong. I think I'm gonna get the night bonus. Let me see if I can recruit a few more people. Sorry, I keep going back and forth because we have recruitment camps on either side. Does it go away after a while if you don't build it? Oh. Maybe that's what was happening. Yeah. That's kind of rude. Yeah. But now we learned. Sorry. Scatterbrain today. Okay. That is being built. Dragon Boy gets tired easily. I really want to build a tower out here. So I feel like that's what we need. Build the boat, get the gems, go get the buff for the knights. It's way far on the left. And then maybe try expanding some more. Where's this wood coming from? It's just like falling from the sky. How has it not knocked anyone out yet? Blood moon, oh no. I think it was 3 gems. I think. I definitely will not be able to get there before this blood moon. It's okay. I don't have enough coins for this. Quick, please. Wow. Might be too late in the day anyway. Yeah, the sun's already over there. Okay, let's try. Oh, let's collect some coins. So I needed, I think, 3 gems. And it's usually like 10 coins or something. Uh-oh. They have little horns, that's cool. And my knights are extra tough. Big boy knights. So now we have all the upgrades. It shouldn't be too hectic. Try and expand. We just have to really worry about having enough people to combat things. Like the retaliations. And we'll try to get this portal if we can. Try to prep for the retaliation on this side with an upgraded tower. We'll see how this goes. We need the covered ones so they don't get yanked. Yoink. It also kind of takes away from the archers that you have on the ground, which is kind of annoying. I think we need to go one more, but we'll do that after this night. But I have my banana. Because the bananas are starting to get spotty way faster than I expected. I guess we were gone for like 2 days. All the fire junk was going on. You know what? Let's just do it. We're going. Nice. Now the retaliation is going to be a rough one. But we have this tower, which should help a little bit. And we'll have a bunch of fire barrels. I'll make some. This wasn't too bad. If we can get this guy before this wall crumbles. Yeah, nice. Nice! Wait, is there retaliate on the other side too? Because the moon's not moving. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope, we're good. Okay. I guess the towers really help when retaliation stuff happens. Yes, nice. That's nice. Nice. Platforming is sometimes difficult. What game is it, Urza? Dragon Age Inquisition had platforming stuff? Interessante. Oh yeah, where they force like stealth on you and you have to do the stealth, and if you don't do the stealth the way that they want you to do the stealth, then you failed. The unicorn poops out coins. think we'll stick with the dragon. Yeah, it's tough because like if it's more punishing on the player than it is a challenge, and that feels more annoying than actually having a difficulty that's challenging. I don't know if that came out right. It's almost nighttime, yeah. Okay, yeah. Let us not do that. It's so close to night. Well, the pikemen go all the way in here too. I didn't realize that. That's cool. I thought they just stayed within the confinements of the walls. Didn't mean to do that. Oopsie. I like the background. Every level it changes. It's pretty cool. Slowly expanding. Drink your water, chat. Sorry, that was like right in the microphone. My bad. Okay, they're not gonna get any closer than that. It is very chill. I like it a lot. I feel like I have a weird voice, but thank you. I don't think I got that this time. It's okay. We did. That's the first tier stone, though. Okay, that's fine. Y'all are just way too kind. Okay. Y'all are just kind. No, you. Hi, Hilo.
So say we all.
Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 50 months. Wham. Wow. Uh-oh, blood moon. Oh no, what is that? Oh. How is that allowed? Oh. Oh, Snuggy, that's such a good and a mood. Okay, let's get this wall up and at the highest tier before this blood moon. How is Snuggy? I haven't hung around in a while. I feel like I've just not had enough time to stop by everyone's channel and just say hey. I need a nap. Is no one gonna get in the tower? Wow. I built that for nothing. Ah, wow. Is the blood moon happening on the other side? Oh, no. No, you're great, Roscoe. No, it's just been a weird couple of days with everything. Us having the evac with the fire and just the chaos of that. Chaos. I am just tired. Yeah, everything is good now. Thank you everyone for the kind words and well wishes and all that jazz. Dinku Dinku. Yes, yes I did. It was kind of weird working in a hotel room. But we made it work. They were understanding of everything. We had a lot of planned work this week anyway that I was gonna either have to do after hours or, you know, try and figure out how to do it during the day, and they were very flexible. Oh, I'm sorry, Roscoe. Don't feel bad about that though. Like, I don't want you to get like FOMO or anything. I appreciate you guys being here when you can. Everything was good. Everything was good. Yeah, no worries. Work comes first. I'm happy that you were able to get, you know, a new job and you're not stressed about that anymore. That definitely takes priority. I'm sorry, Urza. Yeah, I wish I could stream earlier. It's just tough sometimes. This work usually runs pretty late. To not fix your internet again. I'm really sorry you're having so many problems with that. It really shouldn't be that complicated. Oh, big stretch. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, still. A cute kitty withdrawal all week. I'm sorry. She's laying behind me, or I guess off to the side. She doesn't want to lay in her bed right now. Hey, why don't you want to lay in your bed? In your bed. Do I need to wash it or something? Does it smell like Milo? Why don't you want to lay in your bed? Hmm? Probably. We got them a new cat treat and it only has like one nice cozy bed thing. All the other ones are just smaller little platforms. And the previous tree had two, but this one's taller and like better quality. And I think she's upset that he's always in the top part of it and she can only really get it when he's not there. You think we can get this one? I think so. Let's go for it. Now we gotta worry about the retaliation. Alright, slowly back away. We're clearing out this side pretty well, though. I think we're getting close to the cave. Yeah. Well, so what I tend to do when we have to go somewhere, like we have to go to the vet, or we might have to move soon, I will leave her kitty carrier out in her familiar spaces and like put toys in it, put treats in it, and just leave it out for a couple of days. And the first day that I saw the smoke and how close it was, I was like, this is not good. So I started doing that. And so the time that we actually did have to go, I was just like, okay, we gotta go. And I pointed to the kitty carrier and she was like, wow. I picked her up, put her in there, and she didn't fight it. Milo, on the other hand, hates it. Hates it. I'm talking about you. Yeah. My little chonker. Why are you so staticky? That hurt. Is your nose okay? A little floofer. I have a boop. She did, but I usually open up the carrier a little bit on top so she can pop her head out. And so she can just like kind of feel not enclosed. And when I could, I would try and pet her and she would just lean into my hand. So I think she was comfortable enough. Oh, I'm sorry, Spider. She flops on her back so you can get to the belly. Aw. Burrito doesn't mind belly rubs, nor does Milo. When she's feeling stressed, but I have to put her in there on purpose. Lord help me. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you happy? Happy kitty? Can I pick you up? Are you happy? No. That's a trap. Did we miss the retaliation night? I think we did. Should probably go and check on the other side to make sure it's not hacked up. Oh no. Excuse me. Oh, we just have the cave left on this side. Let's go! I don't know if there's gonna be another wall closer, so we'll have to do the bomb at night, I think. Frida would definitely love a catio. She likes being outside. When it's cool enough, I'll sit on the patio and like read or something. And she enjoys hanging out next to me. Oh, nice. Okay, so let me... guess we will scoodoodle back, try to save some coins. Build the bomb and go. Oh no, this guy is gonna pick up all the coins. Let's get the bomb down here if we can. And then we'll go from there. It is very warm in my office. I need to open my door, I think. Let me do that really quick. Okie doke. Onward. One second. Dump a bunch of money into the fire barrels down here. I know we'll take out the cave. Hey. What are you doing? Come here. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, she tries to get into the laundry area and then gets stuck behind the washing machine. Like a goober. Excuse me. Alright, I need water. What does I get? Okay. Does the portal spit out any more greed if you get the mountain, the cave? Flap away! Get out! Nice. I feel like I hired more than 2 pikemen. Oh. Well. GG's. We done did it. I didn't get the doctor, the plague doctor, to go back to the 3rd island. I also have to kill the portals on the left side. I like that they call them game breakers instead of QA. Thanks. I don't remember what other DLC I had. I don't know if I got Northland yet. Thank you, Carnista. Have a wonderful evening. Time zone. We've done it. I don't think the portals on the left side murder you anymore. Like, I don't think anything comes out of them, but I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. There's no murder. Are you loafing now? Loafing? Key. It's a very nice loaf. I don't think anything come out of these now. Yeah, nothing's coming out. I think it's safe to attack. Fredo is an excellent loaf. She also makes excellent biscuits. I'm gonna move slower in the forest because I didn't clear the trees, but whatever. I like the little bouncy feathers, the little plumes. Can I send them out again while they're still coming back or no? Nope. I have to wait for them. Almost out of water again. I want to at least get the lighthouse because I don't know if going back to the other island is going to degrade too much. So I want to get the lighthouse on this one and then see if I get an achievement for unlocking everything. Wah, wah, wah. I know there's like different achievements for what is it? Clearing an acre of land. I don't know what these other ones are. Have 20 max level towers on a single island. What? We got free walls. Oh, this is probably building up the camp first. You'd have to definitely do the 20 on like the last island because it's hard to have that many towers on some of the smaller islands because they're not very long. I'm helping. I don't know if the fire actually does anything to the portal. The fourth island is very scary. If you can, like, balance your income before winter, it's not too bad. It just, you know, like on this one, it took me a while to get into the groove of things because I had to wait until winter was over. And RNG can sometimes be kind of mean. I like the Griffin a lot because it helped during winter to push things back on the walls, so I could actually help with like defenses and stuff. And I also just had a million archers. There's no merchant. Yeah, so you have to kind of balance your income by chopping trees, farmland. You kind of have to balance everything, and that can be weird at times. Wow, wow, wow. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out. I'm not very good at the game, but I will do my best to help. Yeah, it's nice that you can kind of learn, and sometimes you only get set back a little bit. No, no, no. That's all you. That's all you. Sounds good. Look at all these chickens. Wrong direction. Like that I'm just riding a tiny dragon around. Whee! My brain is tired. Wait for these guys to get back. Okay. Hours. I have pretzels. We'll have an ad in about 5 minutes. In a 5. Words. What are words? In a 5. I don't have any beer though. I don't think the fire does anything. The portals, at least. Are they almost here? It's been a trek for them. They all made it. get some more coins for upgrading. I think we have to go back to like the third island to unlock the hermit. But I think because we cleared those islands already of the greed and stuff, it shouldn't be a problem. I just didn't have enough rubies. Or gems, whatever they're called. Big stretch. Okay. We'll go back one more island and then we'll call it because I don't know if I'm gonna do all the achievement stuff. All the hermits. Achievement hunter run? No, not really. I just wanted to unlock. I like unlocking all the hermits and stuff. And I didn't have enough gems on this island. But we went back and got the other one. So now I just need to find the hermit. They're here on the left side. I don't know if you get anything for unlocking all this stuff. I just... more of a personal completionist kind of thing I like to do. Where's the boat? Does not help that this is in the middle of a farm. God, is the baker, the little plague doctor guy. Oh. Wish we had this at the end. I didn't realize how many gems I didn't have. You kind of have to choose between the hermits or the mounts. And then you can go back and forth. Uh-oh. How many coins? Look how they hop around and do a little dance. And then they're done. It is cute, it's a little potion. Neat.